stream is on the air. How you doing, everybody? It is the Saturday stream. Chaz Plays Live. Located entirely on your computer monitor. Probably near your kitchen or bedroom. I don't know where you put it. I am Chaz Dragoon. How you doing? How you doing? We got people in chat already. Unfortunately, Daniel has to go sleep. Sleep is needed, so that's okay. Enjoy your sleep, Daniel. We've got Carpooting and Moss lurking somewhere in chat, I'm sure. Oh, hey, Magical Leaf is here, too. I thought that was Moss. How did I read that as Moss? Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Leaf. I'm sorry, Leaf. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. That's a new scuffing. That's a new scuffing indeed. Somehow misreading Magical Leaf as Moss. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's okay. Thankfully, the gamer subs kicked in and I realized my mistake. Oh, but anyways, how are you doing, chat? How are you doing? It is, you know what? I lost track of what I was about to say. I think I was about to loop. I loop a little bit too much, as Kirsch might say. But, hey, let me, properly let's get our lobby music in here. As, we begin the usual ritual of, doing some meme stream. There it is. Yeah, let's get right into it with the meme stream setup. Hey, how you doing, Jenka? Welcome. Hello, how you doing? I think I'm starting to at least recognize that little bit of Russian. That's hello, I think. I think. I could be wrong. Give it a few years, I might actually be able to read Russian just by proxy. But anyways, it is, do the meme stream warm-up. Take some video requests, some memes, some videos, music requests, if you got them. Be sure chat to make sure to give the specific title and let me know when I start searching it up on YouTube that that is the thing that you want me to check out. But I do got a couple videos to start us off with. So let me go grab those. As I click buttons, come on, where's the... That's what I need to click. That is not what I wanted to click. That is not what I wanted to click. Whoops. Doohickey Corporation's headquarters. Okay. That will be our third video. Since right behind the two that I have. Ah! Ah! I saw that. I saw that, Jenka. Alright, so here we go. Let's get this one out of the way. Get chat in here too while I'm at it. I found this adorable. YouTube chat is behind. That's weird. Hang on a second. What are you doing, OBS?
Parasite Eve is a highly
Hey, hold up there. Nope. Night Sky Prince, I'm gonna have to stop you there for 1 second. Okay, now it caught up. That was weird. What the hell? What the hell, chat? And I need to translate that. Okay. Now I'll let Night Sky Prince go on this this bit of news. Actually, kind of got my attention because I like me some Parasite Eve. Apparently, there is a spiritual successor made by some indie Chinese devs. So yeah, we'll let him go over this.
Parasite Eve is a highly beloved classic Squaresoft title, a game that was sometimes described as Resident Evil meets Final Fantasy, and played like no other survival horror game on the market. While it made use of Final Fantasy's ATB system, players could move around and dodge in real time. When attacking, this sort of dome would appear, and it would allow you to attack enemies within the weapon's range. It was such an incredibly cool and unique system. Fans have been desperate for Parasite Eve to make a return, with the last game in the series being The Third Birthday, a game that received heavily mixed reviews from critics and fans alike, with its Metascore sitting at 71 and its user score sitting at a 6.3. And in full honesty, this is not a game that is fondly remembered by fans.
So shit I've
Since
ever
then,
seen.
people
Just
have
run.
wondered,
Yeah,
has
I
Square
agree,
Enix
Jenka.
shelved Parasite Eve? Are
That's
they
so
absolutely
weird.
done with the franchise? A reasonable question to ask, as The Third Birthday first debuted in 2010 in Japan, meaning that we are going on 15 years since there's been a last Parasite Eve game. But unfortunately, it's not as simple as just Square Enix needs to make a new Parasite Eve game.
Yep,
For example, The
unfortunately.
Third Birthday is not called Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is stuck in licensing limbo because Square Enix owns the original games, but the underlying IP and the name come from Hideaki Senna's 1995 novel, meaning that any reboot would require renegotiating rights. And
Can we just admire the picture of the Parasite Eve book here? Like that looks like that is a meme worthy kind of image there. Like it kind of looks like that it looks like that one picture of that lady who has like the math symbols going across her face and she's just looking utterly confused at what's going on. Except there's like a little twist right where her nose is. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Oh.
And while Square Enix has maintained their trademarks, the series only having a modest commercial history have likely not made it worth reviving for them, which I think is an absolute shame. Survival horror is bigger than ever. The recent Resident Evil games, which are selling millions, and currently I am really enjoying Silent Hill F. There is not a more opportune time to bring back Parasite Eve, and if you do, I guarantee it will surpass its former glory, and I believe it is absolutely worth resecuring the rights and getting out a brand new Parasite Eve. But as far as we know, Square Enix currently has no plans to make a new Parasite Eve game. It's not even a good 4chan rumor that you can cling on to for copium. So for
not only that, but even if Square Enix decided to make a new Parasite Eve game, they would fuck it up just like they did The Third Birthday, because, well, if you've played The Third Birthday or you know about it, it is... we don't speak about The Third Birthday. That's pretty much it.
For now, it seems like Parasite Eve as a franchise will be left to die. And this is where indie developer Ice Citruna has decided to step in with their new game, Parasite Mutant. Just looking at this game and its premise will immediately remind you of Parasite Eve. For starters, the name itself doesn't shy away from the fact that yes, it is trying to be Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve, Parasite Mutant, I mean, it's fairly obvious. Not to mention our blonde protagonist here who...
Look at that. Prime waifu material. I I mean, if you didn't if we didn't have the context that this was for a spiritual successor to Parasite Eve, one would think this is fan art of Ea Brea from Parasite Eve in that cocktail dress from the first game. It's good shit. Like they're firing on all cylinders here. They're clearly sending the message, "Hey, Square, you're not doing what we want." I was thinking she had saber hair. Yeah, yeah. I think there's actually a comment I came across where it's like it Parasite Eve, but with saber from Fate Stay Night.
Looks incredibly similar to Aya Brea. Just looking at the gameplay, you can see some immediate similarities. Although instead of the more CG style that Square Enix would use for the Parasite Eve games, Parasite Mutant also uses what's been self-described as a semi-realistic anime art style. And they're also including a retro filter and a CRT filter to, quote, bring players back to that late 90s to 2000s vibe, which is a really interesting statement. Which game from the late 90s to early 2000s are you trying to get the vibe of? In terms of combat, Parasite Mutant uses ATC, active time chains, which combines the popular active time battle system used in RPGs of the late 90s, and a 3-chain segment system. Players will need to time their actions on each segment and decide whether they want to save their energy or do a chain release. As the gauge fills up, players will need to dodge enemy attacks and launch their attack at the best time possible. We hope that this little innovation of ours will bring an enjoyable and pleasant gameplay experience to our players.
That's interesting. That's an interesting set because if you remember how Parasite Eve plays, it is basically the active time battle system because in terms of the turn engagement, the little bar fills up, and once it fills up, you can do an action. You can cast magic, you can shoot your gun, use an item, all that good shit. And but during that time, you can move Aya around the battlefield and avoid enemy attacks if possible. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But it seems like with this, it's kind of like the ATB, except you have like 3 actions you can take care of in a turn or something. See, act as the gauge fills up player, and will need to dodge enemy attacks and launch your attack at the best possible time. So, if I'm reading it right, it looks like they've segmented it into like 3 actions you can do at full gauge, pretty much. And it's probably constantly filling up. That way, it simulates kind of like a heavy action kind of vibe while still kind of maintaining that feel of being like Parasite Eve. That's what I'm imagining in my head. But that seems a bit interesting. That seems pretty interesting. So it's like having, I guess the way to nutshell it, it sounds like there's 3 ATB bars all together, but it's in one gauge. So you're not stuck running around trying to dodge attacks while the gauge is filling like in Parasite Eve. You actually have a chance to do something, without needing a complete full gauge. Just one of the segments to fill up, if that makes sense.
Innovation of ours will bring an enjoyable and pleasant gameplay experience to our players. So again, they really don't shy away from saying that we were inspired by the ATV battle system, and even funnier, they're calling this battle system ATC. The inspirations here are incredibly clear, and just like with Parasite Eve, you also have the real-time element of dodging monsters, which after something like Expedition 33, there are definitely a lot of players that are still hungry for a blend of real-time and turn-based in this manner, so I think a game coming out like this in the near future is probably good timing. Another thing that stands out to me as a JRPG boomer is that the game has a fixed camera perspective, which is something that I really miss from games of that era. It's also something that a lot of people really enjoyed in horror games of the era, so I'm really excited to see that back in a brand new video game. The game's story is described as a sci-fi horror set in the distant future. Psionic agent Nova was sent on a mission to an abandoned and secluded island city, which kinda sounds like New York, but okay. The island itself has been overrun by horrifying mutants who are actually infected humans, and was sealed off after an unknown catastrophe. The game, of course, is an RPG, and as such, it will feature a leveling up system, as well as mechanics for modifying weapons. You can attach various modules onto your equipment.
Hold up, back up a second. So let's take a look at the menu here. So we got. It looks like they got PP right there, parasite points, like from back in Parasite Eve. But I think that was more your that was more the MP. So this might just be like this might be the experience in this regard. And no, they call it plus points. Okay, so those are the that looks like the bonus points that you would get for doing certain things in Parasite Eve per chapter, if you remember how that system worked. Chips, skills, target, file, map. Alright, I don't know what chips might be something new. Or that might be, well no, equipment's right there. Skills are probably, obvious. Chips might be either magic or some kind of, new, or it might be a new system attached to this. Interesting.
As well as mechanics for modifying weapons. You can attach various modules onto your equipment.
Oh shit! Yeah, Parasite Eve had a weapon and gear customization system, and I love that shit. I loved customizing shit in Parasite Eve. Just making a pistol that shoots like a shotgun, that fires off like a machine gun, where it fires explosive, poison, sleep, and cyanide acid fire rounds is fucking insane. Making absurd guns in Parasite Eve was one of the best things in that game, and I loved it. I loved making fucking overpowered weapons in that game. And Vagrant Story is kind of like that too, but it takes a while for you to get the pieces, parts, and a couple of playthroughs in Vagrant Story, but you can still make some pretty baller equipment in Vagrant Story, I remember. That reminds me, I gotta go back to playing that.
Or enhance the equipment by using plus points that can be obtained through combat. The game is also going to feature an outfit system, which I think you guys already know where this is headed, so you'll be able to change things like the hairstyle, hair colors, outfits, and more.
We
the
need a
developer
Benoit
themselves, Isotruna, doesn't really have a large number of games that they previously developed, with their most recent game being Frontier Hunter, Urza's Wheel of Fortune, a game
I've
that
seen
was
that on
released
Steam.
last year and has a Metascore of 73 and a user score of 8.3. Before this, the team was more focused on making Metroidvanias, and so Parasite Mutant is going to be quite a different game for them, shifting over to a very unique style of survival horror. So with this game being so close to Parasite
So they got a
Eve,
little bit
I
of a
have
reputation.
to be honest.
That's
We
good.
have seen a lot of Chinese studios over the years create very similar games to existing properties.
is this?
Some coming a little too close and outright using extraordinarily similar animations to the point of where you wonder if they ripped those animations straight from the game that they're trying
what
to
is
nail.
this?
At the very least,
This
I
fucking
can
looks
say
like
that's
Spider-Man.
not the case here with
Anata?
Isotruna. And though it
Oh,
is
that's
very
the
close
anime
to Parasite
GTA.
Eve, both in name and in gameplay and in character design, and kinda in aesthetic too. Although arguably this is where it kinda distinguishes itself from Parasite Eve the most. All in all, I can't help but say that I'm still somewhat glad this game is happening. With these other sort of clonish type games, they're happening to franchises that definitely are still getting love, new entries, and a ton of new content overall. They haven't been abandoned, and this is what I think sets apart Parasite Mutant. They're going after a hole in the market that Square Enix has intentionally left.
As you
And
should.
if Square Enix doesn't want to make this type of game anymore, doesn't want to make this franchise anymore, then part of me does feel like somebody else should be allowed to take up the mantle.
They
Hopefully thankfully, the game is legally distinct enough that Square Enix will have to leave this one alone. And you won't have to wait too much longer for this game. Parasite Mutant is slated to launch next year for
Nice.
PlayStation 5 and PC, which does make it a PlayStation console exclusive. And notably, it was even uploaded on the official PlayStation channel. There's a possibility here that they have some sort of deal with Sony, although whether they're receiving any type of funding remains to be seen other than a trailer post on their channel, though it would seem not, as they are currently listed as their own publisher. Once again, indie developers continue to give us more of what AAA big studios no longer
They haven't
seem
explained
to
why
be
the main character is
interested
Spider-Man
in
Venom
doing.
powers
But
yet.
these are just
I'm
my
sure
thoughts
they'll-
on it.
I'm
and
sure
I'm happy
they'll,
that there is something, anything to fill the void of
I'm sure they'll
Parasite
think
Eve.
of something.
But I would love to hear your thoughts on Parasite Mutant. Please let me know in the comments below. And I will see you all in the next video.
Yeah, that's what I got. But damn, fucking, I'm excited. And knowing that they're the developers of Urza, which is a game I think I have on my wish list or I've wanted to check out, that gives me a little bit of confidence, because I'm a bit wary. Unfortunately, I'm a bit wary of Chinese developers, mostly because of not because they're Chinese, but because the fucking government in China likes to dip their fucking tentacles in everything, including game devs, for nefarious purposes. Looking at you, Tencent, and everything else. But hopefully, yeah, I'd like to check that out. So, Doohickey Corporation's headquarters. Let me grab that. Also, shit. Okay, we're gonna hold on this one because I desperately gotta use the restroom. Sorry. Be right back. Oh, jeez. Damn it. It's like drinking coffee, I swear. Where are you? Be right back button, please. 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 Where are you? There we are. Be right back. sorry. That took a while. The cat decided to... They demand attention. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's just like, go in the restroom, and then Sarah comes in and decides to hijack... decides to nest herself inside my pants, and I'm like, come on. So she fucking held me hostage, because every time I tried to get up to leave, she just like she growls at me, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing, human? I didn't say you can leave. I'm comfy right here. Oh, jeez. My cat, Sarah, I swear to God. Anyways, we're back. Sorry for that long-ass delay. Whew. Let's get back to meme streams. To the meme stream, and then we'll get on to Nikke. That wasted a bit of time, unfortunately. Gamer subs is way too strong, I guess. Alright, so I'm guessing it's this first one right here, right, Leaf? The Doohickey Corporation's headquarters? That's the one. Alright, let's do it. Table that follows you? Deep secret... What? Bouncy springs protect your phone? What the fuck? Right until at least we can... Dude, what the hell? I'm still trying to save them. I remember one of those machines where you just flip the button, it opens up, and then like a little thing pops out to click the button and close it again, as if it's like, don't fucking open it. Oh man. The engines forget what? What? The engineers forgot what this thing is for. I don't even know what it's for either. Shipusitro? Oh! That poor drone. Wallace is real. Looking for cool bugs on the ground. What the hell? Those are certainly some doohickeys, I will give it that. Oh, man. Yeah, that's certainly some doohickeys. Well, it does not seem we have any more suggestions. I don't have any more suggestions, and that BR back did waste a good chunk of time, unfortunately. I fucking swear, gamer subs can be stronger than coffee in the bathroom regard. It's just, nah. Terrible. Horrible. And then getting held hostage by the cat doesn't work either. So, let's get Nikke rolling. Let's get this out of the way. Because I did schedule Wizardry for 6 p.m. I don't think it's going to take me 4 hours to get through it, but you never know. You never know. You never know what'll happen. I set wizardry for 6 o'clock because I figured, that's been the typical length of streams thus far. So it seemed like a good estimation. Seemed like a good idea. So when we last left our heroes, they went to they're tracking down a cult that apparently is has either been hijacked by Umbrella somehow, or I don't know, but it was a cult that used to worship Raptures, and now they I guess they're worshipping something completely different that involves making Rapture Nikke zombie hybrids. That is fucking horrors beyond comprehension in my mind when I think about it.
Goddess of victory, Nikke.
And then Miranda and Jill almost became a sandwich, and then they found the secret laboratory. Hi, Apollo. How you doing? Ciao. Also, I think. Actually, let's get the dailies quickly out of the way, as quickly as possible. Speed run. Try and speed run the dailies. Can I do it in less than 10 minutes? Cash Up theme is just so... It has such a good bop, honestly.
Raise and rebuild workshop. Come again if you need anything. Thank you.
Gimme. No misclick. Optimize my RPMs.
Welcome, fellow shopaholics.
Oh god, no! The run's over! No, I can't do it! I can't speedrun Nikke, unfortunately. My click accuracy is completely out in the trash field. Is Jill available? Jill is in fact available, so we're gonna pull for her. Hopefully I'll get her on the first or second turn like I did with Ada. And then we too can enjoy the Jill sandwich.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
And we're just gonna quick advice these ones. Oh, should have quick advised her, but whatever. Too late. Mistakes were made. Now get 2 arena battles in, then do the interception, then do the whatever the hell I can't even think of words of. I was not paying attention. Did I just try to attack someone who is almost at 1 billion power? My god, I'm stupid.
Ready? The winner is you!
Let me see. What's in the normal intercept? Fucking Chatterbox? Screw that. I don't care for Chatterbox. We'll do Golden Kraken. Do the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Kraken will now be released. enjoy the discount Pirates of the Caribbean.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Will thou come view the flowers?
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
This attire vexes me. It seems this battle shall drag on. Swim with
Under the light,
fully active. Here's through!
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Yes, my voice is fine. It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire vexes me. I shall go again. Swim
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
forward
kneel.
quickly. It seems this battle shall drag on. I shall go again. Swim with
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire it well! Bubble, bubble! This attire vexes me.
Calm down there, Scarlet. You're going to wear the Japanese attire and love it.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
Forward
kneel.
quickly! I shall go again. It seems swim
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
forward
kneel.
quickly! I shall go again. Next time I'll be even faster.
Shield is too strong. You can't break this Kraken.
Yes, my voice is fine. Swim
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall
forward
kneel.
quickly! It seems this battle shall drag on. Swim with
Under the light of the kingdom,
one
all
stroke,
shall kneel.
and thou art cleaved through. This attire vexes me. It seems this battle shall drag on. This attire vexes. Swim with all your might toward the light. I shall go again.
Under the light of the kingdom,
One
all
stroke,
shall kneel.
and thou art cleaved through. This attire vexes me.
Oof. Crown took a hit there too. Damn. It's okay. She'll be fine.
Swim with
Under the light of the kingdom, all
don't
shall
need to
kneel.
hold back anymore. I shall go again. I shall go again. Next time I'll be even faster.
Scarlet needs to stop complaining.
Under the light of the
Quit your
kingdom,
damn complaining,
all shall
woman.
kneel.
Fire it well! Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my usual garb, I would have been swifter.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Is this proof enough of my feelings for you?
There we go. Took care of that. Simulation room. That's the word I was trying to figure. That's the word I was forgetting.
On guard! Never mind. It's just not looking good.
I should have put a timer to see how fast I can get through dailies. Usually, I think the fastest I can do it is like 10 minutes. Which ain't too bad.
I'm going all out.
another victory.
Get your butt over here!
No. Oh, what's going on with the Union? We having another Union raid? Yep, the Union raid's going on. I'll take care of that off screen. Escape report pass. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's Jill's, is that the Jill skin? It's the fucking battle suit from RE5.
It's not just the virus that's dangerous. Human greed is just as deadly. Tell me, who are you fighting for? Yourselves or the survivors? It's not just the virus. Tell me, it's not just the virus that's dangerous. Human greed is just as deadly.
I approve.
Shall I put my luck to the test?
Oh, hi, Rouge. I didn't mean to do that. So we got, let me see here. So we got 3 passes going on. God damn it, shift up. Wait, where's the... Okay, yeah. So we got Ada pass, we got K pass, and we got Jill. Just, god damn.
Finish this in one fell swoop.
Calm down there, Eve. Alright. Alright, chat. I need your energy. O/slashes in chat. I need your power. I got 60 advanced vouchers. So I got 6 pulls on top of 2,100 gems. Not 2,100, 21,000. Give me your strength, chat. Fly. What the hell? Go away. Oh no. Chat. Chat, no. No, don't forsake me, chat. No! Sad day. The Be Right Back was too strong. Gamer subs, how could you do this to me? May your rolls roll. May my rolls roll indeed. Alright. Shit. Unfortunate. Alright, let's shake it up a bit. Oh, okay. Alright.
Nicely done. Where'd you next? Teacher, it's been ages.
Finally, I got Ein.
Much.
Have been wondering when I'd get her. Though I don't know if I'll use her is the question. Alright, so that's a good sign. Let's try again. We need Jill's sandwich. Fuck. Come on now. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Alright, come on. Oh yeah.
Let's go find something delicious, old-timer.
Damn it!
Am I an eye-catching python? Or a viper that can kill?
Well, I do need to get some bodies. I needed to get some bodies for Viper so I can get her item. Alright, try again. Come on. I don't even think this really does anything, but the tension is palpable. Yeah. Alright, come on. Yeah! Why do you do this to me? Alright. That's 6 rolls with the advanced vouchers. Yes! Okay. Wow, the final one.
Right.
So I'm closing my eyes. You're probably wondering, why is he saying yes after seeing the gold flash beforehand? Well, it's because I'm closing my eyes.
Nicely done.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Please. What are your orders?
That's these are a lot of mass-produced Nikkes.
I'm Neon, and firepower is my game.
Don't you know? There's a fine line between pleasure and pain. What are your orders?
Yes! Final roll.
I'm Jill, a member of Stars. Don't even think of calling me honey or princess. Not
Or
unless you're looking to get hurt.
Or a sandwich. Well, we got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. And I didn't need to use any of my gems. That's good. That's very solid. That's fucking solid right there. My restraint in using my advanced vouchers the last couple events has paid off.
Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
So let's go add her to the synchro machine, and then kit her out, and then add her to the team. Oh, clicking the wrong buttons here. My rolls have indeed rolled, Leaf. Thank you. I don't know why this is, I don't know why the Secret Machine list lags so hard. But they need to, I don't know, they need to fix that, I guess. There we go.
Matisse, get your butt over here!
Alright, let's see, where is...
Raccoon City used to be so full of life. Now it's just an undead nightmare. Tell me, who are you fighting for? Yourselves or the survivors? It's not just the virus that's dangerous. Human greed is just as deadly. Tell me, it's not just the Tell me, who are you fighting for?
Here, Joe, let me give you a doll. Alright, so let's look at her skill set here. What does she got? She's got Magnum Ammo. Activates at the start of battle and upon reloading to max ammo. Affects self. Magnum Ammo. Normal attack damage multiplier up by a percentage for 9 rounds. Activates when using burst skill. Affects self. True damage. Oh, so she does true damage. Fuck yeah. Acid Ammo. Activates at the start of battle upon recording max ammunition. Acid Ammo function upon reloading max ammunition. Only the first round deals sustained damage to the target, so she does poison too. Effect deals a little bit over full final attack damage as sustained damage every second for 30 seconds. So it's a long ass fucking poison. That's pretty good. 30-second poison. Activates when using full burst. Attack up by a certain percentage. And then her burst skill, Super Cop. Burst 3 fixes reloading speed at 54.6% increase for 10 seconds. So faster reloading, I guess. Removes 100% of bullets. Forced reload. Hit rate goes up. Attack damage goes up. Normal attacks do true damage for 10 seconds. Yeah, I'd say it's Super Cop. So, her kit's pretty fucking good. Her kit is not too bad. Yeah, so 62% increase in hit rate, 56% increase in damage, firing fixes reloading speed at 74% increase, attack up 30 when using burst, so it's almost like 100% attack for her between her burst and the acid ammo. Attack damage multiplier third. Yeah, she's got some interesting skill here. She's definitely damage. High damage. I like. And of course, Clara being the SR unit for the collab is the healer.
First the G virus, now the knee.
Yep, green herb. Temporary barricade, RGB, mixed herb, pretty much. And heals based on her max HP, so kit her out with gear that has custom gear that has HP boost on it, and actually, can you get gear with HP boost? I forget. I had to look at actual custom gear for that. I think gear can have HP boost. I could be wrong. Let's see, element, hit rate, ammo, attack, damage. No, there's no HP boost. Never mind. Sad day. I thought there was HP boost on the custom gear, but I guess I was wrong. Anyways, let's get on with it after, Recruited 150 Nikkes. That's a lot. That's a lot of Nikke. Nope, no, not the campaign. I swear, I keep accidentally hitting the campaign instead of going to the to the event that's going on more than I'd like to. Okay. So now the question is, can I maintain voice consistency? Probably not. Probably not. But I will try. 16 days left. I'm a bird.
Under the light. Charge forward quickly.
Hey, we were just drawing Eva not too long ago. It's all coming back. Unfortunately, we can't tell Shinji to go into the mech, at least during that collab, because boys aren't allowed to be Nikkes. Sad day. Wait, no, not story 1. What am I doing? Story 2. And I see co-op operations open again. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh. Oh. Can't forget, we need to buy ourselves our extra stuff. Though in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have done that because the server reset is coming, and that would mean I miss out on the automatic refill of stamina shit. Oops. Oh well. Also, loving the minigame for this crossover as well. I've been having fun playing survival, whatever the fuck it's called. It's fun shit. I like it. I hope they bring that. I hope they bring that minigame into the arcade. But given we haven't gotten the, I don't think we've gotten the minigame from Eva Part 2 in the arcade yet. So I don't know. Maybe crossover minigames aren't included, or they're still working the details out for that thing. But this one's really fun. If they can't bring over the crossover minigames in their entirety because of licensing shit, I would hope they would make a non-crossover version of those minigames. Anyways, let's get on with it. Wait, is this basic? Is this the save file screen for Resident Evil? I think it is. I appreciate the detail. All right.
Need my help?
Chill sandwich.
It looks like you could use some help. How about it?
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you.
Go! Mind if I join?
Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies. Do not resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh, God. Guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning.
Life is ordinary. Lazy days I spent with Mom and Dad. I can still remember them perfectly. Gathering at the dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us lounging around. The volume is low. Why is this happening?
Don't know why I didn't notice it before. My bad. There we go.
All of us lounging around, cozily watching TV together. Quiet little conversations we'd have before falling asleep. Dad, I'm back. Have you had dinner? I haven't had mine yet. Mind if I eat here? I packed some food. Nothing special happened today. I got off school, then ran a quick errand. Came straight here after. Mom's doing the same as always. Guess work's been keeping me busy. She said she'd be back late again tonight. Shall we watch some TV?
And now for the next news story. A string of disappearances has recently taken place within the Ark. This has prompted a growing movement among citizens criticizing the central government's handling of the situation. Pretty
unsettling, huh? That's all the news has been reporting lately. With all the disappearances happening, there has been all kinds of rumors swirling about. Some say people are being abducted and used as test subjects for biological experiments. Or that there's corrupted Nikkes running around wreaking havoc. Don't you think both scenarios sound kind of ridiculous? See? You think it's nonsense too, right? I mean, it does seem odd. How could anyone be carrying out biological experiments in a place as safe as the Ark? And if a Nikke really had gone rogue, surely she would have been caught and been on the news by now. Don't you think I'm right?
Something's not right here.
Please say I'm right. Please. Say something. Don't just lie there. Dad? Ever since he got hurt on the surface, Mom's been acting weird. First, she started mumbling weird things, scribbling strange red eyes all over the walls of the house. Now she barely comes home. All she ever does is work at the center. I have no idea if she's eating, or if she's getting any sleep. I don't know anything anymore. Compared to the old days, everything's different now. Everything. I'm sorry. I know I promised I wouldn't complain in front of you. But tomorrow, I'm gonna visit the center where Mom works. I'm worried about her. Maybe I should bring her something to eat. Things can't go on like this. Anyway, sweet dreams. I'll drop by again. Counseling hours. Weekdays 9 o'clock to 2000. Weekends closed. Huh. Has she always had the weekends off? Why did she come into work today? Mom? I'm coming in, okay? No one's here. I guess I'll just leave a lunchbox? And Snai. Guide foolish mortals. Huh? What's that sound? The sound appears to be coming from behind a bookshelf. One of the bookshelves is slightly out of place, leaving a narrow gap. Through the gap, a stairway stretches far down, leading underground. Huh? Mom? Are you in there? Judges, descend for the skies. Do not resist human strength. In front of an altar where Rapture's statue is enshrined, a group of people are fervently murmuring in prayer. And... Mom? In the middle of all, Mr. Para's mother.
Ruh-roh.
Everyone ready?
So, how does it feel to be saved by a super cop?
Feels good.
That day I tore through Mom's room in panic. Every wall was covered from top to bottom in red eyes, all of them staring at the same spot. The spot where I uncovered a Rapture core, along with some records about the Torch of Salvation. Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges, raptures, descend from the skies. The end is nigh. Fear not. Stand before the judge and reveal yourself. The surface is the altar of God. Death is the path of salvation. Embrace the end. Beneath the flames of judgment, the torch of salvation shall be kindled. As I began to realize what Mom had gotten herself into, I finally understood what those red eyes at home were meant to represent. A chill ran down my spine. Even then, I couldn't turn anyone to help. Revealing anything about the Torch of Salvation could result in Mom being captured and punished. I'm back. I don't think I can stomach anything today, so I came empty-handed. I hope that's okay. Oh, Did you see the news? They said they found Rapture parts in the home of one of the missing families. So freaky. Rapture parts of all things. You know, people keep going missing. People who I used to see in the counseling center, I mean. Dad, I'm scared. If this keeps up, Mom might disappear too. What if I'm left all alone? Sorry, I'm being weak again. For the time being, I don't think I can come home. I think I have to be away for a bit. I'm worried about Mom. I can't just sit by and do nothing. Please, pray that everything will turn out okay. I'll be back. Next time, I'll come with Mom. I promise. I don't think I'll be able to keep that promise, Dad. The cult leader who started the Church of Salvation turned out to be Mom. I didn't catch all the details, but they said they intend on using a virus to purify the Ark. They say death is the path to salvation. Don't worry. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll find a way to atone for what Mom's done. And that was the final entry in Depara's journal. You said your colleague followed Depara all the way here, right? Then we've got to find them. Both Depara and your colleague. And everyone else who's gone missing. For a few moments, Query stares at the journal Clara's been reading aloud from. Finally speaks up. Yeah. Absolutely. After that, we need to make sure they never be able to do this again. I'm sick of watching viruses rob people of what's precious to them. Oh, wrong voice. Do you think we can really handle this on your own? Come on, Query. I believe in you. Are you saying you don't have faith in me? But no, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, let's give it a try. It's also my duty as a police officer. Yes, that's the spirit. I like that confidence. Anyway, I'm starting to get worried. We haven't heard from a peep from Jill since she went after Miranda. I don't think there's anything else to investigate here. Should we head over there now? The true horror is that I can't fucking voice for shit with women. Too many girls.
Better stay sharp.
God, I hate your voice, Ada.
Reloading! Gotta reload!
Can you buy me some time?
Taking cover! I need you to take point.
Not bad. Looking forward to our next mission together.
She's so goddamn wooden. Inside the secret room hidden deep within the annex, Jill and Miranda stand frozen in the lab, their eyes fixed on a monitor.
Are you two okay? Why are you just standing there like that? Huh? It's hard to explain, but is it just me, or does this room look kind of red? Claire? Probably better if you don't look. Why? Just trust me. Claire averts her eyes from the corpses and turns to the monitor. An experiment log recorded by a researcher is displayed on the screen. Holy Elixir of the Judge. 6th trial results. Engineered using the same methodology employed in developing Umbrella Corporation's T-Virus. Modification of the Holy Elixir obtained from the body of the judge located at coordinates RAC 10.1. Successful development of the neovirus. When injected into organic tissue, the neovirus initiates gene restructuring. Notable improvements in physical strength and regenerative ability were observed. Shows potential to temporarily stand against Nikke's. New humanity who oppose the divine. The following video compares the effects of varying dosage levels. Claire touches the screen and the video begins to play. On the dark screen. Blood-curdling screams ring out. Figures can be seen writhing and convulsing, their entire bodies contorted. Some, desperate to relieve the agonizing pain, scratch their faces with such ferocity that their skin tears off. Miranda, absorbed in the video, suddenly clings tightly to Jill's arm. Jill trembles, her face contorting in fury. The higher the dosage, the greater the increase in physical and regenerative abilities. However, genetic mutation occurs too rapidly, ultimately causing the body to break down. The virus exhibits signs indicative of seeking new hosts. Additionally, regardless of dosage, all test subjects exhibit significant cognitive decline. Could this be effectively used in future plans? Future plans. Jill silently taps the monitor, opening a new window. Project Reborn Evil. They said the thing! We've got title drop. Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. The new life, Nikke, has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. In order for the judge to guide humanity to its reckoning, we, the Torch of Salvation, have initiated Project Reborn Evil. The neovirus will be widely disseminated throughout the Ark. Amidst the ensuing chaos, the judge shall be led into the Ark. Once humanity is offered to the judge and evil is purified, Project Reborn Evil will be deemed complete. Evil shall be purified through reckoning. God, guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning. Until evil is purified. Damn it! Jill, does it say anything about how to shut this project down? These are the only records left, but... Jill points at a corner of the lab. After reviewing the Project Reborn Evil file, a hidden passage opened up. In the direction Jill is pointing to, a passage leading deeper underground has been revealed. Oh no!
Let's get this show on the road!
Evil! Evil!
Can you buy me some time? here!
Find cover!
You would think that if your cult is all about purging the evil,
When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
if your cult is all about purging the, purging the evil and all that shit in your constant, chanting and shit in your scriptures and shit, why would you name your thing Reborn Evil and then cite evil as a good thing while you're purging the evil? It's just like the cognitive dissonance with cults is fucking amazing. It's like they're just they say shit and they don't understand what it is. Bit of meta commentary there. It just goes to show you when you hear shit like that, where they're saying words and stuff that have clear meaning to any normal person, but at the same time they're like they're contradicting themselves. It's like they don't even understand half the shit they're saying. They're just saying it because it's part of the programming. That's how fucking cults work. So, kind of keep that shit in mind when it comes to the real world. But I'm gonna go off track here if I continue with that line of thought. So that just came to mind. Death is not the end. Death is purification. The purification of this world begins in death. The merciless judges descend.
I was happy. The lazy days I spent with my husband and my daughter.
Oh noes, hey Moss.
Ew. I can still remember them perfectly. Gathering at a dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us lounging around, cozily watching TV together. Quiet little conversations we'd have before falling asleep.
Patient's vital signs are stable.
Unfortunately.
Yo, your eyes are golden. Are my eyes golden? I think that's just the light. I think that's just the light reflections off them. He remains unconscious for reasons that are still undetermined. At this stage, we can only continue to monitor his condition.
May I ask what really happened on the surface?
From what I've heard, he had an encounter with a Lord-class Rapture. Thankfully, the Nikkes who were recovered didn't suffer any brain damage. They'll be able to return to the battlefield once they're given new bodies. As for your husband, I can't say for sure.
A man named Miles Carter came to the center. He used to be a commander. After all the horrifying things he experienced on the surface, he now suffers from PTSD. He's been drowning himself in alcohol for years now. Did you endure such a horrific experience too? Is that why you're refusing to open your eyes? You know, the Nikkes who went up to the surface with you, they're returning to the battlefield today. So, why aren't you? I have to go. Sweet dreams.
Elsaria 9. I've been waiting for you.
Huh? Me? Who might you be? If you're planning on visiting the center...
Here. Take this. Your husband asked me to deliver it.
What's this?
The eyes of the judge are the torch of salvation. Human life, this world into turmoil. New life, cruel distortion. Merciless judges descend from the skies. The end. Fear not. Reveal yourself.
I can't make out the rest. Thick black lines obscured parts of the text. Eventually, they go on to fill the entire page. I turn to the next page. Countless eyes stare at me from the pages. Between the crimson eyes, faintly inscribed words can be seen. Fear not. Stand before the judge and reveal yourself. The surface is the altar of God. Death is the path to salvation. Death is the path to salvation. Death is salvation. Death. Salvation. Death is the path to salvation. Death is the path that leads to salvation. Death is the true path to salvation. Embrace the end. Beneath the flames of judgment, the torch of salvation shall be kindled. Go on ahead and wait for us. Tapara and I will follow. We're returning to happy days once we had.
New revelation. Holy elixir discovered. Rack 10 1. Rack 10 1. Rack 10 1. Rack 10 1. Rack 10. Reborn live. Elsir, Mia, Veloa, Evan, Kale, Marco. They ascended to the surface and received salvation from the judges. Miles Carter, Lucas, Emily Cole, Iris Monroe. They consumed the holy elixir and the judge and were reborn as greater beings. Elsaria 9, Tapara. Though the holy elixir of the judge, the Neovirus, they aim to purify the evil within the Ark, and thereafter receive salvation from the judge. Polly, a traitor hidden within the Order. A new breed of human that defies the natural order. Intended as a sacrificial offering before the sacred purification ritual. Currently reflecting on her sins in the Reformation chamber beneath the altar. Embrace the end. Beneath the flames of judgment, the torch of salvation shall be kindled. With that, the cult leader's journal comes to an end. My head is spinning. These are the ramblings of someone deeply involved in the cult. Of course, any normal person would get dizzy reading this. Dee lets out a sigh without me noticing. She quietly comes over to read the journal. Have you contacted the higher-ups yet? Yes. Blaze Out Squad is due to arrive in 2 hours. Until then, we just lay around a bit? No.
We need to resolve whatever problems we can, then get out of here. Unless we want to go down in flames along with the mansion. Sounds like fun. I say we resolve as many issues as we can, then get out of here before the place burns down. This is our plan going forward. Now, first things first. Let's find this Reformation Chamber where Polly is being held.
I'll handle that one myself. Can you buy me some time? Reload!
Take point for a moment. Reloading! Reloading! I repeat, reloading!
Stars!
Nice work. When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
I think we all are after this. Hold on. The mansion's going up in flames? What are you talking about?
I thought we've discussed this. This is the Ark's protocol for dealing with outbreaks.
So their idea of an epidemic response plan is to burn everything down?
It's not just this place. Am I right? You are. They will torch all residences around the mansion as well. If they deem the situation to be critical, they might even reduce the entire Outer Rim to ash to stop the disease from reaching the Ark.
What? Then what about the people living in the Outer Rim?
Commander, don't be naive. Between the Ark and the Outer Rim, you already know which one the central government will prioritize. Besides, surely you understand how dangerous a contagious disease would be in an enclosed space like the Ark. The central government will go with the best option available to them, as they always do. This isn't the best option. They're just taking the easy way out, sacrificing a few to save the many. Exactly. That's precisely why the central government sees this as the best option. A tale as old as time. Going with whatever's most convenient.
What if we put a stop to whatever the Torch of Salvation's up to? Will blaze out still intervene then?
Only if we can prove there's no risk of the neovirus spreading any further. I doubt they would intentionally stir trouble.
You said blaze out's scheduled to arrive in 2 hours.
That's right.
Then we still got time. Let's reassess our move. D, Ada, what do you think we can do? I need your input to decide on our next course of action. So let's start with that.
I'm fine with whatever. As long as we honor our deal, I'm game.
D?
My stance hasn't changed. I say we resolve as many issues as we can, then get out of here before the place burns up. This can't be our course of action from here on out. So, you're taking the easy way out too. You can't be serious. Since entering the Outer Rim, and on our way to the Mansion, we didn't encounter a single mutated creature or infected person. That means the virus hasn't spread beyond the Mansion yet. So, we still have a chance to prove that the neovirus won't spread further. That's the spirit. I did say we should resolve as many issues as possible.
Alright. First we rescue Polly, then we find a way to deal with the neovirus situation. Now, where do we start looking?
According to these journals, Polly is reflecting on her sins in the Reformation chamber beneath the altar. If she hasn't been sacrificed yet, that's where she's being held. There's got to be a passage to the Reformation chamber somewhere here.
Somewhere here, huh? Whoops. Get out of here, text. We just need to find whatever opens the secret passage then, right?
Yes. Are you just gonna stand there all day, Ada? Of course not. Our deal is still on. But I must say, I'm surprised. I had you pegged as a puppet who mindlessly follows orders. Not a chance. Let's cut the chit-chat, find the passage. Right away.
Gamer moment. Yes, actual gamer moment now, Carpudding.
Let's give him hell!
I'm going to reload.
Can you buy me some time? Reload!
Take cover!
Boom! Air shot.
We won! We actually won!
As we search the second floor of the mansion, Ada calls us to the front of the altar. Among bowls, blades, and ornaments of unknown purpose lies a Rapture core glowing red, looking as ominous as ever.
Looks pretty suspicious to me, don't you think?
You're definitely right about that. Extremely odd for a Rapture core to just be sitting here like this.
Dee, look over here.
Dee stares silently at the altar for a moment before finally speaking.
Nice find. Chaz, forget the core. Focus on what's around it.
Around it? Prompted by Dee's words, I glance back at the altar again. The Rapture core, bowls and blades, candles faintly illuminating the area. Every so often a cold breeze sweeps through and the candle flames flicker. Trails of smoke drift towards a platform behind the altar. Huh? On closer inspection, the smoke being drawn into a narrow crack in the platform. I knock on the platform. Dull echo rings out from behind. I'm guessing there's a hidden space behind this.
Bingo. That means our next step is...
Ada rummages around the altar. Points the Rapture core towards the platform. Platform slides open, revealing a hidden passageway behind it. When did they get time to build all this shit in the mansion is my question. Where did they get the money for this?
I'll go first.
Ada grins and slips behind the platform. I peer in and am greeted by a staircase going deep underground. Let's sit down, Dee.
Alright. Stay sharp. We don't know what's waiting for us down there.
We walk down the long corridor when Ada, who's ahead of us, stops abruptly. What is it?
See for yourself.
As Ada steps inside, something is piled up in layers that comes into view. From regular civilian clothing to work, school, police, nurse, and military uniforms. A variety of clothes are piled up together. Name tag on one of the military uniforms suddenly catches my eye. Miles Carter.
Are these the clothes worn by the missing? There's more.
Ada gestures silently. Several mass-produced Nikkes lie collapsed beyond the pile of clothes. The condition of their bodies paints a clear picture of what went on here.
A traitor hidden in the Order.
Suddenly, gunshots ring out. Is it coming from below us?
Pulley! Snap out of it, Pulley!
Deep within the corridor.
Query, fire the rocket launcher. Roger!
Figures can be seen engaged in combat with a creature howling ferociously. Miranda? Query? Who are these other two?
Do you know them?
Yeah.
Well, they'll look like they're in a tight spot. Looks like we should go help.
Hi, Dee! When did you change into your gacha costume? Out of nowhere, an axe flies from behind, striking the creature dead on. Dee charges forward to grab the axe, promptly slamming it back into the creature's exposed cord in its lower half. Well, that's a scary face. By the time Dee pulls the axe free again, the creature has ceased its shrieking.
Pulley, are you awake? Miranda? Are you hurt? Query? What are you two doing here? Tapara! Now's not the time to be standing around. Tapara's headed to the surface.
Calm down, Pulley. You don't look so good. Pulley attempts to stand up, but promptly drops back down. It's clear she suffered a great deal while trapped here.
Commander, you're here too. I see some unfamiliar faces here.
About that.
This is Jill and Claire. They were escaping from Raccoon City with their vision turned blurry. The next thing they knew, they ended up in the mansion. What?
So they got dragged in from another world through the D-Wave as well. Everyone mind if I say something? I explained the D-Wave in detail.
So, that's why things aren't adding up. Another world. But we can still return to our world, right? Sure. All we gotta do is wake up the gatekeeper. Then let's go and get the gate. There goes my Gregory House syndrome again. Let's go and get this gatekeeper thing out of bed. Before we do that, there's something I want to ask. Does Umbrella Corporation also exist in this world?
Umbrella Corporation?
Yes. It seems like Umbrella Corporation is behind what happened in the mansion.
No, I don't believe I've heard of Umbrella Corporation in our world. These documents found in the mansion are the only data we have on Umbrella. But we'll have to dig a bit deeper to get the full picture.
So, they don't exist here. But then, why? Claire, let's hold off waking the gatekeeper for now. Why? You heard him. Although we don't know precisely what's going on. It's clear Umbrella has some kind of influence on this world. We can't let this stand. We have to make things right before leaving. Make things right.
Claire looks at Query.
You said your colleague followed Tapara all the way here, right? Then we've got to find them. Both Tapara and your colleague. and everyone else who's gone missing. After that, we need to make sure they'll never be able to do this again. I'm sick of watching viruses rob people of what's precious to them. Do you think we can really handle this on our own? Come on, Query. I believe in you. Are you saying you don't have faith in me? If we leave things like this, it'll bug me endlessly, and I won't be able to focus on finding my brother. Alright. Might as well give it a shot. So where do we begin? Hold up. I'm really thankful for everyone's offering their help, but there's still something left to verify. Verify? Yes. I still haven't heard that person's introduction.
Oh, I love D. Polly's eyes drift toward D, who's sitting silently in the corner. At some point, without me noticing, she changed into a police uniform.
Agent Winters, BST. BST? Biohazard Strike Team. We deal with incidents inside the Ark involving biohazards. After merging with the ACPU, we've been tasked to deal with the current incident involving the virus. My, very impressive. Effective immediately, I'll be joining your team. I presume I can count on your cooperation? Commander, will be personally the commander will be strange. What'd you call it? Gregory House Syndrome? Commander Chaz Dragoon will be personally leading this operation.
What?
Is there a problem, Commander?
Seems Dee doesn't want anyone to know that she's a perilous siege. I'll play along for now. We could use any help that you can give us, Polly.
Okay, I'll do my best. I'm kind of in rush shape though, so I might need some assistance from you, Gal. I believe that covers the introductions. Shall we move on, Commander?
Right. Okay, let's go over the situation once more. And share what we've all found in the mansion so far. Fucking D. How did she change out of her clothes so quickly is my question.
Hang in there a little longer. Can you buy me some time?
Find cover!
So, how does it feel to be saved by a super cop?
Not as good as being saved by a D cop.
We've got no other choice.
Relentless bastards!
Yeah, tell him, Jill. Tell him.
I'm going to reload.
Nice work. When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
Torch of Salvation. A cult that refers to Rapture as judges descended from the heavens, who will guide all foolish mortals to the reckoning. And the cult firmly believes that it will lead them to salvation in the process. The founder of this group is Elsaria 9. She is reportedly in despair, as her husband, a former commander, remains comatose. It's believed that she received a Rapture core from an unknown individual, which served as catalyst for the cult's founding. Might be one of those long showers where you stand depersonalizing under the water for like half an hour, Claire. Yeah, probably, Leaf. After establishing the Torch of Salvation, Asaria enticed patients and visitors at the counseling center to join the cult. They began holding regular gatherings at the mansion in the Outer Rim. Some cultists were even sent to the surface and offered as sacrifices to the Raptures. All individuals who went missing in the past 2 weeks have been linked to the Torch of Salvation. Clothes were found at the entrance of the Reformation Chamber. The timeline of the disappearances coincides with the D-Wave incident. The disappearances began after cult members were used as test subjects during the development of the Neovirus. The Neovirus. Building upon the T-Virus, which hails from another world, it is synthesized by refining a holy elixir extracted from the Rapture's body. Wait a minute, back up. Back the fuck up here. Okay, I see an inconsistency in lore here. So let's rewind back to Stellar Blade, to a memory teller. There was quite a few times where Lily and what was it? Where Lily and Eleg were lamenting about the fact that they could not take notes on the technology that both of them were using. The Stellar Blade crew couldn't take information from our world back to theirs, and we couldn't take technological information from the Stellar Blade world into the Nikke world. Because every time they tried to do it, it came out fucking garbled, and they couldn't record anything. But here we are, in this particular crossover with Resident Evil, where somehow, some fucking way, the science of how to create the fucking T-Virus was able to be recorded and then mixed up to create the Neovirus in the Nikke world. How the fuck did that happen, given the events of Stellar Blade, where it was established that the world's, let's just say, critical technological advances and sciences cannot cross over? How is it the T-Virus is able to, the information about how to make the T-Virus and fucking create another virus out of it, how was that able to happen with this one? Did the gatekeeper, like, is the proverbial barrier between worlds, like, eroding every time the gatekeeper summons dimensional beings? And this is like the first instance where that barrier that prevents the crossover of technology and science between the worlds finally eroding? Or did they forget that little point, that little plot point? Shift up. We need an explanation here. This is a plot inconsistency as far as I see it. Anyways, tangent over. This particular Rapture is located at coordinates RAC 10.1. When injected into organic matter, the virus significantly enhances physical and regenerative abilities. However, side effects include bodily deterioration, significant cognitive decline, and increased violent tendencies. Spreading the Neovirus within the Ark to incite chaos, and using the resulting confusion to allow the Raptures in, was all part of the Torch of Salvation's plans. This operation was codenamed Project Reborn Evil. If the situation is not resolved in 2 hours, Blaze Out Squad will initiate a full-scale purge.
Does that sum it up? Sounds like we've settled on a plan. We're here to put a stop to Project Reborn Evil, is that it? When you put it like that, it sounds simple enough. Sure doesn't feel that way to me. Still, all we can do is try. With these many super cops in our midst, I'm sure things will work out somehow. Yeah, everything will turn out fine somehow. But who exactly is the super cop you're talking about?
I think that's about everything for now. Next, we need to figure out how to stop Project Reborn evil from taking place.
First, we stop the Neovirus from spreading outside the mansion. Second, we prevent the Raptures from infiltrating the Ark. These two are what really matters. You mentioned earlier that that's the way to the lab. Yeah, we came down that side. Makes sense. Chaz, if it's alright with you, I'll handle the virus.
Huh?
I got a few strange. I got a few ideas in mind. But it's a plan that requires Agent Winters from BST. What do you say, Winters? Wanna try your luck with me?
Agent Winters, are you up for it?
No issues on my end.
Alright then. I'll leave the virus to Ada and Agent Winters. As for the Raptures...
About the Raptures, there's something I wanted to share.
What's that?
Well, I was caught by the cultists not long after sneaking into the mansion. So, I'm embarrassed to say I didn't discover anything noteworthy. But I did come across something that would serve as a clue. And what's that? Basically, up until a moment ago, Depara was being held here with me. But the cult leader came and took her away, just before all of you arrived. While she was here, I heard her say something. All preparations are complete. It's time to head to the surface to face our reckoning.
What? Winters, do you happen to know if there's an abandoned elevator nearby?
There's only one elevator left, but it's supposed to be decommissioned.
Coordinates.
I'll ask my partner to send it over right away.
Alright. Do it as fast as you can. While Ada and Winters are handling the virus, the rest of us will make sure the cult leader doesn't make it to the surface. Huh? That noise.
I knew things wouldn't be this easy. Polly, can you move? I'll be fine. You all go on ahead. I can at least buy you some time.
Polly, no, don't be a hero. You know what would have been great?
Come on, bring it.
Is if they replaced the Raptures with these freakish hybrids that were alluded to. That would have been nice. That would have been really cool. Hell, that could have been like a new enemy type in the future, too.
Not bad. Looking forward to our next mission together.
I told you it was okay to go ahead. Why did you two decide to stay? Because you can't even stand up properly right now. I could say the same about you, Miranda. I'm fine.
Thunderous sound echoing down the passage grows closer.
This feels like a nightmare. Wouldn't you agree, Miranda? Yes. Wait. Huh? I said this feels like something out of a nightmare. Which part exactly? Aren't you going to pinch me and make sure I'm not dreaming? Are you sure that's okay? You're shaking pretty badly. That sound keeps reminding me of something. That abomination we ran into earlier. And all those things we saw in the lab, they keep popping up in my head. So my body just keeps shaking. It's all very scary, isn't it? Yeah. I figured. It's not too late. You can still leave and catch up with the others if you want. We'll take care of the creature. That's right. You don't have to stay behind because of me. Before, when the Ark was in danger, there was something you said, Polly. That we're police officers. So protecting civilians and keeping the Ark safe, that's what police officers are meant to do. That's why I'm choosing to stay behind. In order for the others to solve the problems at hand, someone needs to keep the creature distracted. Only then can we protect the civilians and keep the Ark safe. I may not be able to stop the trembling, but... Polly? Polly places a hand on Miranda's head. Thanks, Miranda, for choosing to stay behind for that reason. I'm so glad. Looks like there's solid cops in this world, too. Miranda, you were asking earlier who the super cop was. Yes, I'm still curious about that. Well, I don't think I need to look any further. Huh? From one super cop to another. Let's take this thing down.
Super Cops Unite!
Better stay sharp.
One sec. I need you to take point for a moment.
Can you buy me
I'm
some
going to
time?
reload!
Not bad. Looking forward to our next mission together.
Beneath D's axe, the grotesque creature that attacked the lab lets out a final cry. Paul Blart. She was talking about Paul Blart. No! Why would you do that, Leaf?
Aren't you done yet? Aren't you done yet? Patience is a virtue, Dee. Your boyfriend might not like it if you act like that. Or should I say, Winters? When it's just us, you can call me Dee.
D yanks the axe out of the core and glances towards Ada. Despite the pitched battle occurring right beside her, Ada, without so much as a glance, remains hunched over the computer terminal, typing furiously at the keyboard. Professionals have schnitz. Judging by the countless black windows and lines of commands she's being inputted, seems she's trying to hack in.
This isn't going to work. Say it now. If we need to come up with another plan. Yeah.
Ada resumes clacking away at the keyboard. Deeming herself incapable of contributing to the computer, Dee heads towards the incubation chamber. Corpses lie scattered outside the broken chamber, across a sea of shattered glass. They're a horrific sight, but Dee gazes at them unflinchingly. She reads the names written on each hospital gown aloud, one by one.
Edward Monroe. Lily Monroe. Blake.
It's as if she's making a vow to remember them all. Once finished, She approaches the grotesque creature she's just taken down. Her axe carves an arc through the air, leaving a bleak black streak. Creature is cleaved in two. The upper body of the mass-produced Nikkes and the lower limbs of the Rapture. You dare think a super cop none other than Brad Chickenheart Vickers? Fair enough, Dom. Welcome to the stream. The dog tags are... Found them. BH1996322. Ada, who had been typing away on the keyboard, suddenly froze. What is it? Just curious what you're doing. Are you looking for someone? No. What then? I'm memorizing their names so I can verify them when we get back to the Ark. Oh, hi, Chaz. That way I can find out who they were. And? I need to find out why they came to believe the Torch of Salvation. And all the things they've done along the way. Before I can make an objective judgment about their death. That is the only way. Only by knowing what led to this can we prevent a second Torch of Salvation from rising. Can I ask you something? Does working behind a wall of there's that Gregory House thing again. Does working behind a wall of anonymity ever get tiring? If you were to die, no one would ever know what you've done. Or that you even had these thoughts. It doesn't matter. If my actions tip the cosmic scales even slightly toward the side of good, I'll do whatever it takes for justice. More importantly, there's someone now who will remember me. Someone who will remember you. That's great. Enough talk. Let's finish this. That reminds me. Ada pulls up a new window in the monitor. At the bottom of the document titled Project Reborn Evil. Evil purified in 9 hours 23. Is it 9 hours 23 minutes? Probably is. It's not counting down. The countdown has been ticking down, has come to a halt. The Neovirus won't spread to the Ark. I've also wiped all data related to the T-Virus, so don't worry too much. You could have told me that earlier, you know. I'll take that as a thank you. Now then. Ada stretches and begins rummaging through the pockets of the researchers lying motionless beside the computer. Why don't we see what kind of people we're dealing with here? Hey, D. Did you know? Usually among researchers like this, there's always bound to be one that still has a tiny shred of conscience left. Enough to stash a vaccine somewhere. Out of nowhere, Ada reveals a vaccine sample in her hand. Now that I've got a hold of this, our deal's complete. Our deal. Without another word, Ada begins to head out of the lab. Ada, you sure you don't need to go? To check on your boyfriend, I mean? Guess I should. As Diaz exits the lab, a cool breeze brushes past her ear. Ada is perched on the windowsill of a wide-open window. Take this. Ada tosses something. What's this? It's a USB drive adorned with ornate gravings. A pair of perfectly balanced scales is etched onto the surface. Consider it payment for your honesty. Well then. With that, Ada fires a hookshot and vanishes out the window. Toodles.
Enemy sighted!
Relentless bastards! Reload! Hang in there a little longer!
Not bad. Looking forward to our next mission together.
Beyond the mansion along the path leading to the elevator, a veritable mountain of garbage is piled up. Ugh. It reeks. I can't believe they put a trash dump behind a mansion. How do they stand being so close to this stench? Guess they just get used to it. What? The residents here pick through heaps of trash dumped in the Ark, searching through anything they can salvage. They make a living selling what they find. You just have to learn to live with the smell if you want to survive in the Outer Rim, I guess. Let me get this straight. They make ends meet by selling trash dumped from the Ark. And putting up with the smells like this. Is the reality people face in this world? Yeah. Reality is unforgiving no matter where you go. Query? Query fidgets with her rocket launcher, still in silence. Hey, Query. Yeah? Penny for your thoughts? Oh, just thinking. Is it really okay? Is what okay? I can't help but think that someone other than me should have tagged along. Someone with more field experience, like Agent Winters from BST. Or someone who's more suited for combat. You were blasting things left and right with that rocket launcher. And now you second-guess yourself? Before this, most of what I'd done had been administrative work. Except under special circumstances, Polly or Miranda, you typically handle field operations. Saving all of humanity, such as a monumental task, is better left to someone else. Not me. Come on, none of that stuff matters. I was just an ordinary college student. But I survived Raccoon City, and now I'm surviving just fine here too. It's what's in here that counts. Our hearts. Claire lightly taps her chest with her fist. Watching Claire, Query mutters quietly. That's what counts? You came all the way to this dangerous place because you wanted to save your friend. Not only that, but you rescued Polly, and you did it with style. That means you can save Depara too. Hell, you can even save all of humanity. You've got what it takes. Do you think so? Of course. And there's more good news. What's that? You're not alone, because you got me. So, that's comforting. That's comforting, right? Heck yeah, Claire. Claire MVP. A faint smile crosses Query's face at Claire's playful words. Yeah, I feel really assured. See?
So it's what's inside that counts. What's inside?
Query grips the rocket launcher tightly, with what seemed like newfound resolve. Shall we keep moving?
Yes.
I spot the elevator Kay told us about in the distance.
Here too, huh?
We can't catch a break, huh? In front of the elevator stood more of the same creatures we've been fighting all this time. Query lifts her loaded launcher.
I'll take the lead.
After the battle, in front of the elevator. Assyria 9 lies on the ground in a heap. Her abdomen is torn open. It looks like one of those monsters got to her.
Life falls into oblivion, into turmoil, cruel distortion of all things sacred. Cold, metallic judges descend. Do not resist. The end is nigh. Guide these foolish mortals.
Alceria 9. The plan you and the Torch of Salvation put together is doomed to fail.
Fail?
That's right. That's right. Doing this won't save anyone.
Heathens like you wouldn't understand. You just wait. On the day of reckoning, we'll see who is saved. Death is the path to salvation. Death is the path that leads to salvation. Death is salvation.
While tending to a delirious cult leader's wounds, Query shakes her head. Suddenly, the cult leader starts speaking to someone other than those of us present. Her eyes lose focus and their light gradually dims.
You're waiting for me, aren't you? I told you, Tapara, and I would come. We'd return to happy days we once had, and receive salvation with Tapara. Tapara's in the elevator. What have I done?
The elevator. Inside the elevator, countless homemade explosives cover the floor. 14, 25, 24, 23. Countdown display in the center ticks down 1 second at a time like a time bomb. In addition to the bombs, I spot Tapara lying on the floor.
Claire, don't! It's too dangerous!
Query holds back Claire, who is about to rush into the array of bombs.
But...
Countless bombs. The timers are slowly ticking down. Tapara is lying in the middle of it all. Claire's eyes dart back and forth before she shuts them, and seemingly recalling someone, utters a name. A young girl she met in her own world.
Sherry. I'm sorry, Query.
Claire shakes off Query. Ignoring the bombs, Claire rushes straight for Tapara.
Are you okay?
Tapara remains limp and doesn't respond.
She's still breathing.
Distinct needle barks can be seen on Tapara's shoulder. Uh-oh.
No.
Claire, fall back now! She might be infected by the virus.
I don't care! I can't leave her like this. Even if she's infected. As long as there's a vaccine, we'll be able to treat her somehow. I don't know if a vaccine exists in this world, but it's better than giving up on her without doing anything.
It's always better to put up a fight.
Huh?
Is this what you're looking for? Ada holds a syringe filled with red liquid.
That's...
I told you I wouldn't let that I wouldn't let the neovirus leave the mansion yet, right? You better use it quickly. And I do mean quickly. We should probably do something about these explosives while we're at it.
Oh, I'll do it. I've memorized all the procedures for handling explosives circulated in the Ark.
All right. Once they're taken care of, I think we've done everything we can here. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, looks like it.
Tapar, can you hear me? Don't move. I'm going to give you something that'll help. It's going to sting a little.
Looks like we still have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends such as Rack 10-1. Rack 10-1. The location where the virus's components are found. If we want to put an end to all this, we'll need to take care of that too. Exactly. Once things settle down here, we'll take care of it. Well then, since our deal has concluded, I guess this is where I'll make my exit. Oh, right. That woman, Osseria 9, was it? She was holding on to something important. I suggest you look into it. You might find something interesting. Well then, I leave it to you. Be sure you make the right decisions. Ada? By the time I turn around, Ada's already gone. Inside the elevator is in complete disarray. Assyria 9's vision fades. The memories of the past flash before her eyes. Gathering at the dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us sprawled out, watching TV together in comfort. The quiet little conversations we've had before falling asleep. Memories of those happier days begin to fade, and are replaced with new ones. Husband's in the hospital room. We stood witnessing his final moments. The eyes of my husband lock. So Daddy's been dead the entire time. Or he has the virus.
Let's stick to our own lanes.
Uh-oh.
Reloading!
Can you buy me some time?
Reloading! Catch my breath!
I need you to take point for a moment.
Reloading!
Not bad. Looking forward to our next mission together.
Two hours, 3 minutes, and 50 seconds. You're 3 minutes and 50 seconds behind schedule. What were you planning to do if I hadn't held up Blaze out in the Outer Rim?
Kay. Kay gives a subdued wave. Her body is slightly singed in several places. What happened to you?
Oh, this. Ran to a real nasty piece of work. But don't worry, my cover's still intact. Anyway, I heard from Commander. Sounds like things are pretty much wrapped up on your end.
Yeah.
By that look on your face, I take it things didn't pan out well. What about the cult leader in Dapara? Over there. Kay sees Dapara sobbing, her arms wrapped around her knees. Kay furrows her brow upon seeing the cult leader collapse nearby. You're right. Things ended badly. Still, if her expression is any indication, I'd say the cult leader paid for her sins. What did you decide about the mansion? Lays out plans to torch the place along with the nearby residential areas. Told me to get out before it's too late. So they decided there's no point in leaving it standing. Well, I guess. Be it Neovirus or Torch of Salvation, it seems they're nipping both in the bud for good. Maybe if they want to bury the fact that any of this ever happened. I already checked. There aren't any survivors, so don't make that face. Thank you. Speaking of which, where is the commander and the others? I thought you were with them. They went to the surface. Said they're ending this mess. Why didn't you follow them? I got something to wrap up here. And what's that? They said Ada vanished the moment she handed over the vaccine sample. I'm going after her. So yeah, I'm heading off now. Make sure you look for Dapara. Look after Dapara. Later. What? Hey, do I look like a babysit? D steps out of mansion. To you. Upon reaching the surface, we head towards the coordinates Rack 10-1. Jill's intently studying the scripture. It is the scripture that Ilsaria 9 clung onto until her dying breath. Thus spoke the Lord, salvation lies beneath the merciless judges. Imbibe the holy elixir and cast off the sins of your mortal flesh. Be reborn as a greater being. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly noteworthy. Yeah. Just seems these strange prayers from the start. Upon turning the page, Jill's jaw drops in surprise. What is it? Jill turns the scripture towards me. Something's inscribed in red lettering. Rack 10-1. Beneath the merciless judges, the altar where the holy elixir of the judge flows, there is a revelation. Revelation? What revelation? Could it be something that's written after? Jill continues to skim through the scriptures. Apparently some documents appeared that day, scattered around the altar. The research paper is detailing the T-virus experiments we saw earlier. The believers of the Torch of Salvation regard this as a way to fulfill their destiny. A revelation from God. Umbrella will pave the way forward for us. After these initial sentences, all that follows is writing praising the Umbrella Corp. They didn't have access to any information about the D-Wave or other worlds. So they deified the Umbrella documents as holy relics. Since to them, the information they needed suddenly materialized out of thin air. Looks like we got our answer then. Those that got caught in the D-Wave crossed over. Wasn't just us, but these documents too? Seems to be the case. Kay said she'd handle disposing all of the documents. Well, now that that's cleared up, let's focus at the task at hand. Seems we've arrived to where it all began. How awful.
Yeah. Amongst the ruins, I spot an altar in the distance. Several unarmed bodies are sprawled around it. Their expressions are peaceful. I assume that's the target. An enormous Rapture stands behind the bodies, looking strangely out of place. It remains motionless, as if rooted to the ground.
Commander, requesting permission to engage.
Are you sure about this, Polly? You should have gone back to the Ark along with Tapara.
I'm sure. I'm totally fine. Miranda and Query are here after all. And we've got Jill and Claire too. That's right. The Super Cops are all assembled.
You're really fixated on that word, aren't you?
It's probably because no one's ever called her that before.
Alright. Commence engagement.
Okay then. Let's do this.
It may look like it's lodged to the ground, but all the same, don't let your guard down. We don't know what it's capable of.
Understood.
Encounter! Oh, hi, Discount Gluttony!
This ends here.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be your escort.
I'll give you stars.
Push it to the limit. We won! We actually won!
Damn, Jill. 7 million damage? That's pretty good. She fucking kills shit. Heck yeah! Jill's fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to build her up. With a thunderous crash, the Rapture collapses. Good work, everyone.
So, that's the wrap on this whole virus mess, right?
An ominous-looking fluid seeps from the Rapture's carcass. That must be the fluid the Torch of Salvation regards as the holy elixir of the Judge. To make sure we don't have a repeat of this incident, it's probably best we send it to MMR for analysis. I'll request an investigation into this. We can't let something like this ever happen again.
The ACPU will keep a close eye on it as well. We'll make sure this mess doesn't take place again.
That's reassuring. I'm glad the Ark has people like you looking after it.
We've got to do our best so the citizens feel safe. That's right. I'll work even harder so I won't be nervous next time.
And I'm rooting for you.
So, all we have to do is take down the Rapture called the Gatekeeper, right?
Where do we find it? I'm all warmed up. Let's go in there and finish this fast. About that.
I have a question.
Yes?
Have you two always been this radiant?
Light is emanating from Jill and Claire's bodies. That can mean only one thing. The Gatekeeper awakened. Jill, Claire. It's time to go home.
Wait, they're leaving? Just like that? After going through all that, you don't even get to see the Ark?
That's alright. I fulfilled my duty as a cop, to protect civilians and defend the Ark. That alone is reason enough for me to end up in this world. Wouldn't you agree, Miranda?
Yes. You're right. Thank you for everything.
Miranda salutes Jill and Claire with pride. Seeing this, Polly and Query mirrors Miranda and salutes them too.
Despite the confusion of being thrust into another world, the three of you still went out of your way to help us. You never gave up and never faltered in the face of danger. And for that, I can't thank you enough. Aw, it's the least we can do. Now you're making me blush. By the way, Query, I'm counting on you to look after Depara. Take good care of her. She's gonna feel pretty alone. Got it. Leave it to me. And Winters, was it? Send her my regards as well. I certainly will. Well then, seems like it's time to go. Claire waves and Jill salutes in silence as their bodies become enveloped in light. As soon as the light dissipates, the two women vanish. Meanwhile, in the back alley of the outer rim, in the distance, a mansion is ablaze. Didn't expect to find you here. I wanted to see how everything wrapped up. You're late. I thought you'd show up a little sooner. Ada holds something up and waves it. It's the tracker D planted. So, you knew. What can I do for you? Kay told me. Jill and Claire got pulled into this world through a D-wave only a few hours ago. But you've been in the Ark for 2 weeks now. That's right. Had a nice little tour of the Ark. A fascinating place. More to it than I expected. What kind of deal did you make with X? 10, actually. You know perfectly well I won't answer that. A moment later, Ada's body is enveloped in light. I guess we'll have to cut our conversations short. Since you came all the way out here, let me give you a little parting gifty. People like us, who work in the shadows, we must always have an ace hidden up our sleeve, ready to use whenever we need it. Catch my drift? Well, no parting words. Thanks. I appreciate you helping us see this through. Well then, see you around. Take care, D.
It's just hydration and good skincare routine, of course. In an instant, Ada's gone, leaving Dee alone in the back alley. An ace up my sleeve. In Dee's hand is the USB Ada gave her. Is that why you gave this to me? Dee soon disappears into the shadows. So that's gonna come back to, that's gonna come back into play when we have another Perilous Siege event, I'm certain. Oh, we're setting up some good shits plot-wise. That is for certain. But again, I need to tangent. How the fuck did the documents for Umbrella manage to transfer to the other side in Nikke's world without being a scrambled mess of bullshit? Because once again, in Stellar Blade, we couldn't do that shit with Lily's schematics. Lily couldn't copy any of the technology schematics for Nikke's world. We couldn't share the information. The information could not be translated, copied, whatever, when it came to Stellar Blade. But here, with Resident Evil, Umbrella Corp's fucking papers somehow managed to survive the transition and not turn into a garbled mess of crap, and thus was able to be implemented and mixed with Nikke's world's technology to create the Neovirus. So what the fuck? What is this inconsistency in lore, Shift Up? You need to explain this, because I am on you for this. You need to explain this. Is the constant D-waving, like, eroding the fucking barrier, for lack of a better word, that prevents this sort of thing from happening? Because if that's the case, then okay, cool. Good explanation. I like it. That makes the Gatekeeper a much more universal, higher threat than it already is. Because it's affecting more than just... than just the Nikke world and also other worlds that it tends to tap into. Because if the fucking fabric of reality is dissolved or something that prevents the crossing of worlds, well, pertinent information that can drastically change worlds, then that's a very big problem. And that could lead to some very bad things, I'm certain. So, Shift Up, if you're listening to me tangent on this... that's a freebie for you. But please explain. Though I'll probably have to clip that. Just so anyone from Shift Up watching, if they even bother watching, just catches that entire tangent and doesn't have to suffer through several hours of me voicing their characters. But we still got a hard mode ending, which is not happening in 3 days. So, as usual, that will get recorded later.
Nice work. When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
Oh, door. It's so fucking dark, I swear to God. I can't see for shit. Time to find all the shinies. Salvation Breakers. That's the minigame title I could not remember for some reason. Trader. I appreciate Shift Up doing fixed camera angles for the aesthetic. It's quite nice. I appreciate the effort. Wait, what's that? What's that? I picked up an herb. Okay, game. I appreciate it. I like the little effort they do here for things. That's great. Come on. Let me see the question mark. Where is it? Where'd you go? There you are. I can't take it anymore. To hell with their so-called salvation. I've seen it all. Corpses piled up like trash. I'm running away tonight. You better come to your senses and fast. Remember to burn this note. Oh. Well, I don't think that happened. Oh, and as predicted, the login cycle has completed. So that's why I did those dailies ahead of time. That's why I tried to speedrun the dailies, because I knew it was coming. I know when it happens. But I did not collect the missions before we started the story, so I missed out on that. That's okay. So, with that, let's endure another... Let's endure co-op mode again. Sigh. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Alright, so this one's water weakness, right? Yeah, this one's water. So I want to use electric, I think. Alright, we got a setup here. This might work. Nice timing with the music. Alright, here we go. Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
Shine brightly, for my radiant my blade shall render
Are you
all
fucking serious?
See? I made it. No enemies left standing.
I hate co-op mode. I fucking hate these goddamn motherfucking retards. Challenge mode is not supposed to be fucking insta-killed like that. You're supposed to get the highest score. You're not supposed to fail the QTE, you ingrates! It's like Tor got a hold of the guns. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking hell. Okay. Let's okay, so failure to participate in challenge difficulty normally result in penalties. Well, that's for AFKers. We need punishment for fucking saboteurs. I fucking said this last week. I am so fucking done with these people. Play the fucking mode right. You know, no, I'm going to decline. I have a feeling, so I'm declining. Call me paranoid. Call me superstitious, but I feel like I'm going to decline that one. I'm going to wait a little bit longer for, you know, let the pool gestate a bit. Now let's try again. Guys, you alive here? What y'all doing? Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serial here?
Oh! Honey.
Shit.
Hey, calm down.
Buy me some time?
Wait, what? What the fuck just happened?
See? I made it. No enemies left standing.
I want to scream so much right now. You've no idea. You've no fucking idea how much I want to scream in pure agonizing rage. We'll get to this later. We got another set of retards on here. Oh. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. You're mine! Everyone, give him everything you've got!
These guys are quite persistent.
Oh my god!
These guys are quite persistent.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Why? 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 Honestly, I get like that when I'm right in the finishing line and I get to a slew of projectiles thrown at me. I'm raw to first place in Sonic Crossroads, just sheer chaos. Well, at least in that regard, you know, that's people trying to fight against you. This is fucking my own goddamn teammates not perceiving fucking breakfast that this is challenge mode in co-op, and that you are supposed to be getting the high fucking score. You're not supposed to be killing the fucking fight by the time the QTE happens. You don't just sign off and fucking AFK. When we reach tier 8, you continue the fight for the entire 3 goddamn minutes that it goes, and you make the biggest fucking damage you can, because there are leaderboard rewards. I am oh, this tilts me the fuck out. Oh, this fucking tilts me so hard. I am so fucking angry. Oh. Why? I don't understand why. I don't fucking understand why. I don't understand why. Why? This is me right now. Yeah, there we go. I feel better now. No, not enough. Okay, now I'm done. That's me every fucking time I have to endure co-op. Every fucking time I have to endure co-op. Shift up, you need to fucking fix this.
I hate it. So let's cleanse the palate with some mini games. So I've been playing this a lot, and I got most of the upgrades for them maxed out. In fact, I got all of them except for refresh attempts and enhanced enemies. But I think we should have... Yes. They got Claire unlocked now, so we can play as her. She launches grenades. And her skill performs maintenance to restore the barricade's HP and grants reload time reduction for a certain duration. So that's pretty useful. It's not a mass nuke like Jill is, but that could prove useful, because then we don't have to divide our damage between her burst, and our weapons. Though I guess maybe the efficacy of Overhaul is probably going to be what we can put points into in that regard. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, shit. If I knew that was gonna pop up, I wouldn't have done that. Okay, game. If you want to do it that way.
Let's give him hell!
So normal attack does not affect grenade launcher, unfortunately. That's all we got is fucking normal attack. Okay, game. So in that case, we'll do reload time. Not to mention there is a level cap to this. Level 30 is the cap for your character in this one. So once you hit that, you don't get more upgrades. So choose your upgrades wisely. Pierce attack is not that. Overall reload time decrease is great, so keep that. Fucking keep giving me sniper rifles. What the hell, game? I want that shotgun. Okay, get rid of this. Alright, get rid of that. There we go. Alright, AoE attack. That's for grenade launchers. So the AI is set to stupid. Gotcha. The AI? No. In co-op mode is not AI. It's actual people. In co-op mode, you're playing with other people in your team.
Normally, when you're playing by yourself, the other teammates are controlled by AI. And I will tell you right now, the fucking AI doesn't attack during the QTEs. The AI is fucking smarter than human beings right now. That's how fucking stupid these people are in co-op mode. So okay, I see what you did there.
This ends here.
Oh, global damage increase. I'll take it. But yeah, global damage. Uniques are high priority since they only happen once. We need to get ourselves a flamethrower. There we go. Gold grenade launcher. What does that do? Chance to fire an acidic bullet. Enemies hit by these bullets are afflicted with defense reducing debuff. Nice. Fires fragmenting bullets with 3 shots. Bullet explodes into 4 shards, hitting nearby enemies. Nice. Okay, cool. Not bad. Not bad at all.
This ends here.
Wait, what's going on? Oh. Wait, is chat fucking lagging or something? I want to play Crossword so bad, but Switch performance is apparently not that great. Yeah, it's not. Switch is terrible. I can fit the flamethrower in if I get rid of the pistol. And the silencer. Oh no, I don't have to get rid of the pistol. Okay, that works out. But I have to get rid of the silencer though. Unfortunate, but we'll deal.
This ends here.
Now I took the opportunity to talk with Lee about Switch woes after Switch woes after I opened the phone again. Ah, okay. There we go. Gold pistol. That'll be useful.
This ends here.
There we go. And now we can get a sniper rifle. But at what cost? No cost at all. Nothing of value was lost. Pierce attack 3 would be very good. AoE reload time would be great too. Nope, attack. Need more attack. All the attack. We must damage things and kill them. Oh, that'd be a nice addition to the roster. Let's see if I can... Probably not. I don't think I can. I don't think I can stuff everything in here. Hey, Guard Pudding. Welcome back. I think that is the best route I can take, per se. Carpet. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Okay then. Well, goodbye secondary shotgun. Many people say carpeting. Shoot, this guy is up with the 7th install. I might be impressed, but Mega Man has like 11 in the main series line. Not counting X, Legends, ZX, and Battle Network. And Star Force. But I mean... as far as strategy RPGs go, that is a long time to... that is a long series line, so I guess I'll give it that one. Debuff duration, yes. Take that. Alright, we need to... Perfect.
They just keep coming.
Normal attack 3, hell yeah. Claire's doing pretty good. She's doing pretty damn good. Oh, hey. Thing. I will take that. Very glad. I'll take that HP regen. That'll stack pretty good with Claire's ability. You know, in dire circumstances. Hey, just what we need. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Wonder if I can rearrange any of this. It's looking like a no. Hey, debuff duration 3. Yes, I'll take it. That'll make the grenade launcher ability stand out pretty good. Lasers! Oh shit. I want lasers. But I don't want to throw away my grenade either. I don't think I can rearrange any of this shit, so unfortunate. However, I can probably help clear the pool of it by removing some of this shit. Nice. Nice. That was a good one. That was a good pull. I already got a good shotgun, so let's get the submachine gun in here. And let's ban the grenade launcher. Actually, no, keep the grenade launcher. I might actually kind of need that. I might need more of those. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see eventually. Ow. Ow! I moved wrong and it hurt. AoE 2, yes. More damage. What is this garbage? Garbage!
This ends here.
Range increase would be great. Alright, more inventory. Come on, let's get... I am not particularly amused by how I'm not getting certain things. Okay. Okay, let me think here. Let me think. If I put that down there... Almost. That almost was useful. That almost looked like it was good. Okay. I'm still out of space. Curses. But what if I do this? Okay, that's not working. There we go. Got it. I got it. I did it. I'm inventory master. I can do the inventory. Knockback 3, nice. Oh. Could we fit in the laser somewhere, is the question. It might be possible if I can figure out the best place to put it. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. I know I can. I can figure this one out. I just somehow have to convert this shit into proper inventory space. Okay, okay. Getting closer. Getting closer. But not quite. Oh! Almost. Almost. I can figure. I know I can. I can do it. I can figure it out somehow. I can find the right combination. Yes! That's it. I did it. I did it. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm smart. I don't need the medal. Ban that. Ban the medal. We don't need experience. That shit out of here. Pierce 3, yes. Make that sniper rifle and laser do better damage. Alright, more inventory. Finally. Whew. Oh my god, can I get like some better assault rifles, please? My god. Come on, game. Normal 3, nice. Keep those goldies coming up, game. Give us all the damage.
They just keep coming! This ends here.
Claire's doing pretty good. Pretty freaking good. More Pierce. Hey, more range. I'll take it. 7 upgrades left. Hey Void, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I want to grab this so I can save it for an upgrade later. Oh, damn. Okay, we'll drop this grenade launcher. I don't want to drop the grenade launcher, but... You know what? No, fuck it. We'll just, yeah. Screw the assault rifle. Or, no, we don't have to screw the assault rifle. There we go. There we go. Inventory Tetris. I'm good at it. I am good. I smart. Damn. Claire is just fucking wrecking shit here. It's amazing. Yeah, reload time for piercing. Cool. Take that. And yes. Upgrade to the barrier. 6 more to go. And then it'll just be, can we survive to level 99? Which, I don't know if that's even possible. It might be possible. I think Claire is probably the only one who may have an actual chance of doing that. Finally, upgrade the grenade, for God's sakes. Jeez. Go. Ah, Blaze 3 increase. Yes. That'll be useful. Yeah, reload 3, that's good. Cool, upgrade that.
This ends here.
Get him, Claire. Get him, Claire. Nothing terribly useful. Yes, AoE 3. I would get gold gain, but, you know, we're making enough gold as it is. I don't think I need... That's just a wasted upgrade at this point, honestly. There we go, full inventory. Yes! Gold medkit. Finally. 400 HP every 30 seconds. Nice. Nice. Let's get everything arranged in here then. Whoops. I went too far there. I guess we can get ourselves another med kit. Increase our survivability. Super. The new Subaru 2500 Escalade with compact seating, air conditioning, leather seating. Starting price at $3,500. It's too cheap for a car. It's too cheap for a car. $3,500? That's a fucking steal. Normal damage 3. No, Pierce 3. Pierce 3. Gold flamethrower. Increases attack range and all that good shit. Nice. Excellent. Finally. Chance to instantly kill enemies. Perfect. Perfect. Chaz, do you see my chat thing I'm doing? I don't think it's working. No, I don't see your chat thing. What chat thing are you trying to do? If you're trying to post a link, that's probably why it's denied. I don't know. I don't know what thing you're trying to do. Two messages are not showing. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my end either. Like, I'm not even seeing that you even tried to do something. Knockback distance. Finally, I can upgrade this goddamn assault rifle.
They just keep coming! This ends here.
There we go. Gold submachine gun. Perfect. Level 31. It begins. We're also at max 8 experience, so we're not gaining levels. It's all about the weapons at this point. And we're not going to need another flamethrower, so we'll remove that. I don't think we're going to need another sniper, so we can remove that. Alright, see you later. See you later, Void. We don't need submachine guns anymore, so we can get rid of that. So that'll clear the pool for now. There we go, gold shotgun. Gold laser, excellent. The more gold weapons we get, we'll increase. The more gold weapons we have, the better. And probably if we can get ourselves a couple more med kits, that would be good too. Hey, nice. Finally, gold assault rifle. We can use that. take that silencer too for critical rate.
This ends here.
If we can increase the barrier, that would be great too. Damn it. Alright, two gold grenade launchers. That's good. That's very good. Put this barrier here. Yeah, I don't think I need to eat. I don't need that other assault rifle. I mean, yeah, I'd like to upgrade it, but I'd rather have the grenade launcher. Because then that would happen.
This ends here.
Uh-oh, but they are definitely starting to get up on us.
This ends here.
Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. We're not doing good here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Can I please get shit to actually upgrade? Okay, well, that's a little useful.
This ends here. This ends here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Claire.
I need you to take point for a moment.
Come on, Claire. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Oh, we're so fucked. We are very much fucked. We be screwed.
This ends here.
Unless by some miracle we can manage to heal ourselves just enough to survive this. But I'm not terribly confident. Yeah, I'm not confident in this. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Oh, we're dead. We're so fucking dead. Oh, wait, no.
Nice
No.
work.
Oh!
Whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
Oh. Grenade launcher putting in some good work. Holy shit. Yeah, so submachine gun, grenade, assault rifle, shotgun. Not doing too hot on the damage scale. But then again, the grenade launcher was the main weapon, so obviously it's doing the most damage. But pistol was putting in some damn work too. So is the laser, and that was like midway through. Same with flamethrower. Sniper rifle around the same time, but kind of pitiful. Okay. I can use this info to my advantage and stick with the weapons that work. There we go. Everything is maxed out. Whew, okay. Well. So, that about does it then. That about does it. So, that was the Resident Evil crossover. But I have the distinct feeling that, just like with Stellar Blade, the events of what happened in this collab is going to extend into the future. Because there's the matter of Depara's dad. And Depara herself. According to Elsaria's memory, while she was dying, her husband died in the hospital. Right in front of her. And that broke her. So the question remains, who the hell is in Depara's house? Is that still the dad, but with the neovirus jabbed into him to keep him, you know, as the zombie virus does do? Revives him, but he's like fucking catatonic or some shit? Because I'm thinking, as with all, you know, it's a plot thing with these zombie games sometimes, where it's like the death of a loved one breaks them so hard that they use research that can regenerate life or something to bring back the dead, so they can be with their loved ones again. Though unfortunately, in Elsaria's case, she fucking was part of a Rapture death cult. So, I don't know. I mean, at least she realized what the fuck was she doing in the end of it all, but, I mean, death tends to be a clarifier at that point, so, shrug. But still, if Elsaria's dad is dead, who the hell is that? Who the hell is that person that Osaria was talking to when she was not Osaria, but Deparia was talking to when she was finding out that her mom was in a cult? Like, did he die after that? If that's the case, then okay. Weird time jump, I guess. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I missed a time frame issue or something. The logical answer probably is he died, and that broke Osaria to decide to kill Deparia and herself to be with them. Because it seems, yeah, that's probably what the answer is. So never mind. Never mind all I said. But the corpse is, I don't know. Elsaria still got jabbed with the neovirus, but she also got the vaccine. But it's still in her, because we all know how fucking viruses work in the human body. Like, you can get the vaccine to, like, kind of neutralize them, but the cells and shit are still there. They're just kind of dead, dormant, or whatever. That's why you know, recurringly, you know, get the flu every year or so. Because the flu virus is still in you, but that's how you have the antibodies to fight it off and shit. So, I don't know. I get the feeling we haven't seen the last of the neovirus. Or those horrific monstrosities that mix Raptures and Nikkes and the virus together. I don't think we've seen the last of that shit either. That seems like something the Raptures would definitely want to utilize in wrecking the Nikkes, especially since it's supposed to be, at least according to those documents, an effective way of destroying Nikkes. Plus, we also got the subplot involving Uni, where she's a Rapture Nikke hybrid, as punishment for what she did during the campaign in shooting Suyin. And failing in that regard, thankfully. Well, or not, thankfully, depending on where you stand with Suyin. But, yeah, Uni's a half Rapture hybrid. And so we got these things in fucking the Resident Evil collab, which is a half Rapture Nikke hybrid, but more grotesque. So I'm thinking we're going to be seeing more of these. We're going to be seeing more of these in some way. There'll probably be like two types, like the types made by Raptures, and then the types made by the Ark and the humans, because they share the same technology to a degree. That was established in the campaign, in certain events. So, fuck. I love it. I love that the collabs have deep lore attached to it. That's great. That is something I have been wanting. So, good job, Shift Up. Minus points for no voice acting, but at the same time, I probably would scream for eternity if I had to hear Ada's voice any further. I do not like her new... I don't like her current voice actor. That's the worst decision Capcom ever made. Was typecasting, or rather race casting, Ada Wong, instead of, you know, leaving her original voice actor as playing Ada. Like, you eschewed talent for fucking race bullshit. It's stupid. No one cares who the race is of a voice actor, because it's the voice, not the actor. The actor is putting the voice through. They're acting with their voice, not their selves. No one gives a shit who's voicing the character as long as they sound good and deliver their lines great. That's how voice acting works. If this were a live-action ordeal, Capcom, then yeah, sure, cast what's-her-face as Ada Wong. But, you're doing a fucking video game. So it's... I don't understand the fucking... I just don't understand why stupid decisions are made like this. Voice acting was the least fucking racially tainted thing, because it didn't matter who you were. As long as you could act, as long as you made the good voice that matched the character, you could be black, you could be Asian, you could be fucking Hispanic, or English, or whatever, Australian, whatever the fuck you were, but if you did your voice good for the character that was required of you, then that's it. People loved you. But then I'm gonna tangent again. I'm gonna fucking tangent. Got the fucking Ada, new age Ada Wong. Just, she's so wooden and stale and horrible. But yeah, fuck it. Let's not rant any further. We've already went through co-op mode. I don't need to be ranting further on this shit. It's stupid. They should bring back the original voice actor for Ada, because that voice was perfect for her. That's why people liked Ada. She was sexy. She was strong as fuck. Fucking badass with a hook shot and a crossbow, killing zombies and being a fucking ninja, sort of, kind of, in a red dress. People liked her, and she had the voice to back it up too. But anyways,
Shall I put my luck to the test?
that'll do it for Nikke today. So we got about 1 or 2 hours until we do wizardry, so take this time to stretch yourselves, get some lunch, relax, go watch something else if you want.
Shall I put my luck to the test?
I think Kirsche might be streaming. I think she might be streaming. Is she streaming right now? If she is, I mean, 2 hours later, she's going. Yeah, she's streaming right now. Burned Foxu needs ice blocks and penguins. Is she playing? Yep, she's playing the French game. She's playing Clair Obscura right now. But anyways, yeah, we're a 2 hour break. We'll be back with We'll be back with wizardry. I'm sure Dom will be quite happy as we continue to find the biggest deals at half price off in the Western Port Town district, which has apparently turned into an abyss dungeon. I guess the Great Abyss, the greater abyssal creature, wants to find the greatest deals on spice and other trade goods in the port town. Why else would you try to suck up a port town? You can't have an economy if you don't got a port town, and this might be just like an advanced 4D chess move by the Greater Warped Ones. But I digress. With that said, the show is over. And I'll see you in 2 hours. Take care of yourselves.